like it never even happened. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back to the fourth installment of Hoplimsoma Trilineatum. We are on day 2 of waiting for these little lovelies to hatch. Good morning. They're still eggs. Welcome back, Jody P. Thank you for finding us again. See, my brain doesn't work very good anymore, but I don't remember if you were here last night when we added 2 ram's horns in and they rearranged the whole aquarium. The point was to help them dissipate some of the bubbles that were in the background to help lower the light concentration. Did a great job. But in the meantime, they played soccer with the eggs. It was kind of very cute. But then at one point, they attached a bubble to one of the eggs and it floated right to the surface. And I had a gosh darn heck of a time trying to get that guy to sink again. And then we had 4. And then the ram's horn, like a Zamboni sweeper from the back, pushed up an egg. That's the middle one now. So we removed the snails overnight, so I'd wake up and the eggs would still be in camera view. So it was quite entertaining. Jody says she really likes the music we have playing. It's very calming. Thank you. I made this song on the Suno AI website just for this, the Egg Watch, and I titled it, When Will We Be? Okay, and I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna go put some coffee on, get some boba juice. Keith, yep, everyone was wrong. They're all still in their eggs. Yes, Keith, we added some ram's horns in there last night, and they played some Corey soccer ball, so we have a new entrant into the scene. Zambonied him right over. Nope. Nobody wins. They're all still in their eggs. House wins. Nerd says, well, off to work for me. We'll check in later. Well, have a good day, Nerd. Hope it's a better one. Get that pump done. I'm sure the eggs will still be egging later. Oh, yay, then you don't have to deal with the pump today. New problem. You have a different pump to figure out today, but that's just a controller problem. So you have to hire someone new to control it? Is that what you mean?
The controller runs the pump.
Oh. So who runs the controller? I'm just being silly. I know it's still early. Brenton asks, what's for breakfast? Coffee. Cocoa juice. You eat breakfast, Branton? Nerd says automation isn't getting a signal, bad wire component. Might have been a squirrel. Those darn squirrels. Brenton says he only eats breakfast on the weekends. Sometimes we'll make a big breakfast, but usually we have breakfast for dinner. We don't like to eat too early. Fishner says, my breakfast was a cold Pop-Tart. Breakfast of champions right there, nerd. Was it frosted or non-frosted? Has the stream gotten anyone craving eggs? Last night we had eggs for dinner. Ooh, frosted strawberry. Those are pretty good. The ones I've been loving lately is the frosted cherries. Good morning, Shane. The Corky says, good morning, guys. Juanita says, oh, that sounds like indigestion 4.0. Fisher says, breakfast of champions is cold pizza and a beer. Oof. I mean, I could eat the cold pizza, but no beer, thank you. What? What's the matter? But if I do have cold pizza for breakfast, it's weird, I know, but I like to dip my crust in my coffee. What? You want love? You want a hug? Come here. Give me the hugs. You feel loved now. You're loved, Shane. You are so loved. Corgis are very needy. And you're not allowed to give attention to anything else ever. Like if I give Brian a hug, he starts whining and he has to be in the middle of the hug. Don't you? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. And also, if Brian gives me a hug and the cat sees it, she scratches him. The animals are very possessive of me. You're so silly. You're so silly. And it says, working on my second coffee while I was in the hospital, my girlfriend shared some decaf that is delicious with me. Ooh, what decaf tastes okay? Please do share. I realized yesterday I have a caffeine addiction because I had a horrible caffeine migraine, so I should probably start like trying to break that. Coffee and Pepsi are my two downfalls with that. I did not realize this, but Juanita said goats are ready to go just like when puppies are in about 8 weeks. I thought it took them longer than that. And she said they might be doing them another year or two. Her injuries have changed stuff. Salt and pepper pancakes? What is that? Just pancakes and you put salt and pepper on them instead, or you make it? What, Branson, is going on with that? Is that a Midwest thing?
I don't forget.
It's a Branson thing. Where am I echoing? I'm echoing? Oh, I think I know why. Is that better? Am I stopped echoing? Hopefully.
Muted.
There's nothing else going that would make me echo. Maybe I'm too close to the microphone. Won't hug an organic freeze-dried instant. Ooh, instant. Well, that might like save me on the decaf, but I don't know if instant makes my belly hurt. I'd have to try it. Brendan says, so good. Yes, exactly that. Make pancakes normal, but put salt and pepper on them when you put them into the pan.
Never heard of that.
And you still use syrup? Am I still echoing? Aw. Yeah, maybe it's you, Wani. Branson, am I echoing you? Those are the only two people talking to me right now. I've never had them that way. I don't know if I would. This is weird to me. I don't use syrup. No. Okay.
You raw dog and pancakes? Okay.
Maybe he makes them light and fluffy like I do.
That's up.
She's like, it was me. I had 2 windows open.
Cold, close them.
I'm sure it's very cold there this morning. So, Miss Juanita, when is goat season? There's a season for everything. Isn't that Tom Waits song that gets stuck in my head? The Murder in the Red Barn? It's such a creepy, good song. He said, raw dog, yes. Sugar makes me sick. Oh, you have a sugar intolerance.
You seem so hyper. Seems like you got a lot of energy.
He makes his own sugar. Juanita says -2. Oh my goodness. What do you heat your house with? Do you have like a wood, GP wood, or some type of gas? How do you fight that cold? We have propane here. Branson, have you ever had Johnny cakes? You might like those. Anita says, well, it will be early this year because the baby boys did not get removed from the herd because I was in hospital. All right, so they're already growing some new ones. Maybe that'll be a blessing, Juanita. Al says, you have winter yet, Roxy? Well, it is
A little bit.
So it's like 36 right now, feels like 20. So we're having a warm up weekend, but it's been down to -24 already, and we've had some snow. I sound like Brent says, are those potato pancakes? No, they're like a floury type. They're like the cross between a pancake and a biscuit, but you make them in a pan. And they're buttery, and you don't use syrup with them. You might really enjoy those. There's another version. It's kind of like pancakes, but a little thicker. 5 months gestation for a goat. Is that why their eyes are weird? They don't give them enough time to turn around. I'll have to find the recipe for you, Branson. I've had them before, and they were very good. I might like them. Very filling. You only need like 2 little ones. And you'd be like, oh, my belly. Watching these eggs longer, I might want more eggs this morning. But I think the chickens are done laying for the year. Anita says, Google says Johnny cakes, a traditional cast iron cornmeal flatbread griddled to golden brown perfection and rich pork fat. That's one traditional way to do it. There's also a version to do it with flour. You don't like cornmeal? I like cornmeal. It was pretty good that way. But the flour one's very good too. That was like an old school food. My grandma used to make that for me when I was teeny tiny. She's like, do you want a flapjack or a Johnny cake? And I couldn't say flapjack. I'd say cake. So I had a lot of Johnny cakes. They're really easy to mix up too. It's like mixing up pancake batter. Brenda says, I occasionally mix up chopped bacon in my pancake mix. Oh, that sounds good. Yeah, incorporating other things into it just so you're not raw dogging a pancake. Add some other things to it. Juanita says, I think that's what my grandma called pan bread. Yeah, Johnny Cakes is a very old term. Fisher says, damn, now I need to make corn fritters tonight. Good morning, Lori says, good morning, everyone. On our way to part 6. It's your fault. You cursed us with this. Part 6 will be tomorrow. Don't do that to me. I have a train to see. So flipping excited about the holiday train tomorrow. Sweet. Like I said, I'm going to try to get at least some video of it for you guys. I don't know how the weather's going to be or how many people are going to be there, so I will do my best. I wanted to live stream it originally, but I think that would be very complicated, especially since I'm going to be outside in the dark. So try to get some video, see how that goes at least. Because the train's lit up, so hopefully you can see it okay like that. I'm so excited. Sarah, Gary, good morning. Happy Sunday to you guys. And Ruth, hope you had a good rest. Still waiting on the coffee to finish percolating. I might have already beeped. Probably not. I'll check it in a minute. See, one of the brine shrimps went to sleep under that egg. The egg is using as a spoon. Still lots of infusoria activity as well. Normally, they come around when the dinner bell is ringing, and they lied to me this time. They've been hanging around for 2 days. The bugs were lying to me this time. And I'll give you guys a quick look at their hatched siblings from 2 days ago so you can see what they look like in comparison to what's sitting in the eggs. So motion. Up, we'll just swim it. Oh no, don't go. There's one. Where'd the other one do it off to? Oh, right next to it. Okay. And this is the second baby. Look at that little face. So the majority of what you're seeing in the eggs is their head shape. And their tails are like little whips that just curl around them. So these are their older siblings. They're waiting on their younger siblings to hatch out. And that guy's egg yolk sac looks about 50% depleted. This guy, oh, he's in the corner. It's an angled view. It's going to be hard to see. Well, you have a smaller one. So he's probably got about a third of his yolk sac left over here. Yeah, that's the little babies we're waiting on. That's what they're going to look like when they hatch. You can see his little mouth going. You can see a very faint tendril of a bauble on them. They're so very cute. Okay, go back to the main event. With my luck, they'll hatch when we're not looking. right, so I'll leave you there with that for a moment, guys, and I'm going to go check on the coffee. You know what, Nancy? I'm just going to say good morning. It's Lori's fault. She wanted a part 6. We're heading for it. But I'll be right back, guys. Okay, guys, I am back. Let's see who has come in here. Uncle Smiley, good morning. Oh, cat, do not stab us. Yes, good morning, Nancy. Good morning, Uncle Smiley. Brandon says, I picture a big Italian guy saying Brantona. Brantona. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Branton used to race motocross. Cool. That's cool. My nephew and younger brothers were into that for a very long time. Juanita says, worst accident I've ever had was on a dirt bike.
Doesn't TJ race dirt bikes?
No, he races cars. It's early. I had one sip of coffee and my tongue ain't working right yet. Yes, a racist.
She's a racist.
But he has a Porsche. He races.
A Porsche?
Yeah.
Okay.
Brandon says they are dangerous for sure. Oh, hell yes.
I'll mess with two wheels.
I was talking to Brian about wanting to get a bicycle again. Now that might have been working better. Maybe I won't fall over as easy with one because I used to love riding my bicycle everywhere. But I don't know if I'm ready for that, and I'm not willing to use a tricycle. Those what do they call those assistant wheels?
Training wheels?
Training wheels. I don't want to do that. I'll have to test it in the spring. Because goodness gracious, I'm going to go for a bike ride. Not a motorcycle ride. They'll scare me. They're fine for everyone else, but me, I have very bad luck, and I would just end up a horrible, horrible road rash. To turn this light off last night, so the shrimp have been awake all night partying.
Morning, Smiley.
Jason starts here at 8 a.m., right? Central. So Jason will be starting his stream in about 6 minutes here, guys. So definitely go over there and check out his stream. This stream is not meant to detract or deter from other streams. It's just an observational stream, and as you can see, these guys don't plan on going anywhere anytime soon. So feel free to go over and check out Jason and use hashtag eggs. Let him know we're saying hi. And we'll be here when he's finished. Lori, if you're here, if you could drop a link to Jason's live stream, I'd appreciate it. What does everyone have planned for their Sundays? Thank you, Lori. So Jason will be starting in about 4 minutes here. It's Sunday fun day, Branton. It's also a day of rest for a workaholic. Or he says, welcome part 6, not my fault. Hey, you wished it upon us. I mean, why did those two hatch and the rest of them are just still sitting there? It's because Lori stepped in and said, I want part 6. And they said, yes, ma'am. Ooh, there's a new Ants Canada today. I love watching that show. I call it a show. I've watched that for years. And welcome back, Jody. Good morning again, lovely. Brandon says, my weekend warrior days end when it gets cold. I don't blame you.
It's not that bad out there today.
No, this is the last warmish weekend where you're supposed to have for this summer. For the rest of the winter.
Yeah, maybe.
It's been crazy though. I feel like the camera is cattywampus again. I can straighten that out just a little bit. There we go. That's a little better. I wonder if that microscope is just slowly, ever so slowly dropping. I'll have to watch. I have a marker on the screen, and if it gets too high, then away from that mark, then I know it's dropping. Anita says the one on the far left is really moving around in the egg. I hope they get out already. Nancy says, do you add an egg on camera for every time you have to start the stream over? Like part 6 would have 6 eggs. I mean, we have more off camera if you want. What else? How many more do we got in there? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I see 9 eggs total in this little glass. So if you want, we could have 4 more contenders. Just say the word, Nancy. And Lori just posted the link to Ants Canada's new video. Thank you, Lori. If y'all have not watched Ants Canada, definitely check that out. It's a very good channel, very good content. He built a house just for his ants, guys. And maybe I can try to get a little bit. Yep, it's slowly slipping. That little thingy just went above where I had it. So maybe I'm able to get there. Try to get a better focus. All right, I should be able to leave it alone for a while. $29.55 movement. Laurie says we're taking the grandbabies on the Polar Express December 12th. If I get a chance, it might just be my first love. That's awesome! That's so very cool.
The Polar Express.
I'm assuming it's another type of train based on the Polar Express movie. So I'm all in for that. I'm assuming. I'm not sure if that's what it is. But either way, it's a Christmas train. If that's your first live stream ever, Lori, oh my goodness, that would be awesome. That would be so very cool.
Need a mod?
Yeah, right? Need a mod, Lori? I think Lori started modding. Lori and I started modding when Father Fish began streaming. And then I gave up on modding because I was horrible at it. And Lori continued because she's fantastic at it. So Lori's been modding quite a long time. Lori says you wear PJs, drink hot chocolate, and ride on the train just like the movie. Oh my gosh, I love it. I love it.
How's Joe doing? Ain't seen Catfish Nation in years, probably.
She's got him tied up.
I
He
know.
does as he's told. Francis says Kyle will be on Patty's stream this morning. Awesome, Kyle. So Kyle, we said hello. Maybe we can go over there and say hi. We left our stream for Steven, so we can go say hi to Kyle over there for a moment. Maybe we need to start to sing that Whoville song like they did it on the Christmas tree after the Grinch stole everything. Get from the hatch. Okay, now everybody hold hands, form a circle around the eggs, and we shall begin the song. Francis, does anyone have any experience using Canaplex? Yes. We've used it. Most recently on the 6 Sawboys, I tried to save for the 3rd time. I'm giving up on Sawboys. No, it didn't help.
But we've used it successfully before.
Yeah, it does work, just not for Sawboys, whatever that disease they all have. But what is it that you're needing to know about it? The dosing on that little spoon thing, or how is it on plants and inverts? Well, it didn't harm.
Didn't bother plants at all.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, after we used that in that one barb tank in the shop, the Java moss blew up.
Yeah, they had a growth explosion, but it didn't. We didn't have any shrimp in that tank.
No shrimp,
but we had snails in there, and it didn't harm the snails.
That we noticed.
Well, there was no tons of dead bodies, so I would assume it was okay for them. For personal experience, I'm not sure if it's okay with shrimp. We haven't used it with shrimp in the tank. But I'm assuming if it didn't harm the snails, but that's an assumption, Brandon. That's not a fact for me. Okay, Jason is live. Thank you. I think Chevy's secretly lurking in the background. So if you are, good morning, Chevy. Look at all the stuff on the back of Jason's phone. Oh, it's a flip thing. Yeah. We got Jason on the other screen. Our stream going. Branton says, I've got a weird fungal skin thing that keeps coming and going on some of my adult mollies. Fungal. Have you tried?
Do you just have the mollies by themselves, or do you have other stuff in there? The salt one's real good for mollies.
Yeah. Especially for fungal things. And I always like to use Hemafix.
Are their fins rotten, or is it on the body? Like white patches on the body?
And is it like a smooth spot, or is it like a fuzzy looking spot?
Yeah, salt works wonders on mollies. You can even keep them salt in there. I used to cycle my saltwater tanks with mollies, black mollies. I don't know if they're still good.
I'm sure there's someone out there still doing it. Because it's a community tank, but seems to only be affecting the mollies like a white patchiness that comes and goes. If you can, pull them out of there and see if you can give them a salt dip for like a week and see how they do. Because maybe it's an immune issue thing with that. I know I have an immune issue with my black rice fish.
You could try the Primafix first.
Yeah.
Try the fungal, the Prima.
Yeah, the Hemafix is antifungal.
Yeah.
And I know people say Hemafix is hogwash, but it saves my axolotls every
It's a
time.
good first choice for a lot of things.
Yeah.
It's mild, it ain't gonna bother nothing.
And also, I like to feed foods as medicine too. Although they're foods, I use them as medicine, like the Dr. Bacillaire's line. So if I'm worried about a bacterial issue or a fungal issue, I feed them the Dr. Bacillaire's Lapacho, and that seems to help. It's saved my rice fish time and time again, because they'll be fine, and all of a sudden they come out of nowhere with like a
they're
white
very
eye
similar to
or something.
what he's talking about with the mollies.
So I don't know what the struggle bus is with them. I'm assuming it's an immunity thing. Yeah, you can feed it with food, but I don't think
you need Canaplex for what you got.
Yeah, Canaplex wouldn't be the solution for that.
I'd try some milder.
Yeah, you can even do the Hemafix and salt at the same time. That won't harm, because Hemafix is an essential oil. And the salt will just help dry out whatever's going on their skin. Helps them produce a healthier slime coat. Yeah, it also treats the water colon. But try the salt first. I think the salt might be the savior in your molly issue. And it never hurts to add some Hemafix if you have it.
They like hard water, so if you got softer water, they don't tend to.
Says, okay, well, I'll have to take a trip to the pet store today.
Tristan sell that stuff?
Maybe. Yeah, some lines just have an immune issue. Like I said, I've noticed that with my black rice fish. They are so beautiful.
Wow, 8.2, huh?
And 8.2 should be
They
perfect.
shouldn't be having it.
Right? Definitely try some aquarium salt with them. And Hemafix, like I said, if you have it. So Petco is usually our go-to run if we need another tank.
Yeah, it's the only thing we buy at those places.
PetSmart I go to if Shay needs a new costume.
Well, PetSmart sells the Aqueon tank, same price as Petco now with the sales on it.
Are they all, are Petco and PetSmart same brand tanks, right? Both Aqueon?
The PetSmart just started selling Aqueon. They used to sell, Top Fin?
Yeah, because I know Top Fin and Aqueon are just slightly off from each other, and it drives me bananas.
Yeah. Don't buy an aquarium lid for a top fish tank.
Oh, heck no. It won't fit, it falls in. I learned that the hard way. I got a tub fin from an Aqueon 5.5 gallon.
Check out a couple of those places you got down there. That big kahuna is really cool.
That's where we got our Cardinal Tetras from.
And Golden Guppy sells co-op stuff. If you're into that.
Just know it's very warm in there.
It's more. It's a small store, but healthy fish. It's a nice little store.
Very healthy, very warm.
Big Kahuna is like a warehouse, but that's really nice.
Yeah, that was really
all
cool.
big tanks.
All healthy fish. Brandon says, I do keep the tank slightly salted with marine salt, 1 teaspoon per 20 gallons.
Yeah, that's not much.
Now you're going to want to do a heavier dosing to treat them, though. But if it does end up being an immune issue, I switch to gosh to keep immune issues at bay. That Dr. Vasilier's Lapacho has saved my rice fish time and time again. They must have very weak immune systems, because anytime I mess around in the tank, they get like caridinas, they'll get sick.
Black mollies are the first fish that gave me babies.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Aww.
I think it was 7.
Aww. That's cute. The first fish that they didn't give me babies, but they gave me eggs was the Trilineatum. But they did. If they hatched, I never saw them because I just let them go in the tank. The first fish that ever gave me babies were CPDs. That was the first fish I ever hatched on accident. And then zebra danios. And I ended up with like 300 zebra danios. I love that piece of wood in Jason's tank. Oh, we're not even live. There we go. Oh, he's doing trap checkers now. Brenton says, I'm going to send you a video on Messenger, Foxy. Okay, yeah, please do, Brenton. And Al says, zebras were my first ones, too. Aww.
Where did you get the mollies, Brent? Is that a Petco thing? Or are those from Jeff P?
Okay, so I'm going to mute this for a second to watch the video. Brandon, this Molly's tail looks nipped. Do you have any fishies picking on them in that tank?
How old are they? Because they do have a lifespan.
Yeah, and when they get old, like our kamakas, we thought they were sick, and they weren't sick. They were just at the age, and they got like sickly symptoms before they passed away, and that was just an age thing. It was so sad. I cried so hard. I love those fish so much, but they were just old. But that one looks like he's getting nipped at. Maybe they're stressed. Well, stress will act on your immune system too. But that it looks exactly like the same thing my black rice fish get. It looks exactly the same. But with them, they don't recover from it on their own. Like I said, the only thing I've gotten to, it was an accident, I even figured it out, that the Lapacho saves them every time. Yeah, that individual fish.
If you had her a couple of years, she's probably on.
He said over a year now. He said nothing picks on the mollies. If anything, they pick on everything else.
Over a year by now. Was it big when you got it?
Now, was it already an adult?
You've had it a year, but how big was it when you bought it?
Because that one looks well round. Yeah, try the aquarium salt if you can.
Yeah, if you got a quarantine tank or something, take her out, put it in that.
Yeah.
Some salt.
Because you wouldn't even need to treat them all.
Second generation.
Oh, nice. You see any problems like this with the parents?
Or is that?
He said these are the fry he raised. Another theory was the patches coincide with stress of pregnancy.
Well, I don't know about that.
I don't know about pregnancy stress, but it can definitely be a stress thing.
They're always pregnant.
Stress definitely adds a factor onto immunity. Like when I'm stressed, like when I'm nervous, like in school when I had to do a choir thing or solo performance when I was still in school, I would get so nervous that I'd always end up with a cold that very morning. Every time. I'd be sick.
You know, would be a good one to ask is Jeff Pelham. He does a lot with black mollies, and his look beautiful.
Yeah, his are stunning.
So. But 8.2 hard water, this should look good.
Yeah, that's like liquid rock. That's what I had in PA, was 8.2. Fishies loved it. Plants weren't that happy, but the fish were loving it. But I had a lot of cage in my water. A lot. And here we run about, I think it's 33 TDS, about 6.8 to 7. No cage, tad bit of iron. Well, right now we have a little tiny bit of cage because winter change. Normally we don't have any cage. My plants from PA, when they got here, they're like, yay, good water.
Yeah, that should be just perfect for them. I don't know.
Yeah, that's ultimate. Oh, what am I trying to say?
Parameters?
Yeah, that's like perfect parameters for them.
If you got another tank, you can take them out and do a salt tank. A tablespoon per liter, I think, fermenting.
I think it's 1 tablespoon per gallon. Well, I can look it up because I like to follow the co-op chart on the salt dose.
We don't have to deal with sick fish very often because we're very, very picky about what we bring in. And if it ain't healthy, it ain't staying. So we don't like to worry about that.
Yeah, usually if we notice a tank of sick fish, they get removed from the house.
Yeah. If I see anything sick, it goes out to the shop. Just to not spread anything because it could be horrible in here.
So let me find the co-op thing. Co-op salt.
Is that the only Maui looks like that? Is that the only one in there? Is there others?
He says it comes and goes, but yeah, do you have any others currently like that? Let's see. So level 1 treatment, gentle treatment, is 1 tablespoon per 3 gallons of water. Level 2 treatment, if that doesn't work, they say do 1 tablespoon per 2 gallons of water. But I usually just go straight for the harden, kill it while it's
yeah, Maui can take salt, no problem.
It's the 1 tablespoon per gallon. Yeah. And that's also, if I got to give a salt dip to my axolotls, that's also how I treat them, is 1 tablespoon per gallon for 10. I let them dip for 10 minutes. I take them out. But for the mollies, you can put them in the 1 tablespoon per gallon until their treatment is complete.
That's the only one. I'd try to get it out of there, maybe.
Yeah.
You know, if you got a little tank or something, set it up with the salt. I think you'd do good.
Yeah, he's like, but it kind of jumps around. It's the same thing with my rice fish. One will be fine, and they'll go behind the plant. Another one will come out and look weird. But since I started feeding that Lapacho, I have not had any issues with them.
Are you heavy male? Maybe you're getting a lot of harassment from the males? Wow. I don't know.
Well, her slime coat looks overall, I would say she needs salting.
Yeah, on a 10-year tank, I just try to get the fish out of there and deal with the fish separately.
Yeah, because that tank looks magnificent. Don't sell that tank.
Gorgeous.
An 8.2 water. Congratulations. The only thing I really had doing well for me in 8.2 water was Italian Balsamaria.
Cichlid snails and shrimp.
Well, I wasn't keeping shrimp. I was just started snails. That's why I brought 150 of them with me when I moved in. 1 bucket of snails, another bucket of fish. Yeah, the Ovalis did really good. Java Fern did good. Moss did not do good for me. I don't think I had any Anubias then. Oh, the Seswasser tank, that did great, surprisingly. What other little plants?
Didn't she send us that here?
The Seswasser tank, Mary? No, I got that when I still lived in PA. She sent it just with my Java moss. She sent in a tiny little envelope, squished flat, and it made it through the mail perfect. I tied them both to rocks, dropped them in my tank in PA. The moss immediately died, and the Seswasser tank took off. Brenda says, yeah, it's Mr. I'm currently waiting for another male to go out and take his place. Good morning, Andrew and Donna. Fishbowl. Happy Sunday to you too. It says time for the eggs to hatch. Like 2 days ago, dude. You're still waiting on these guys. Lori's hoping for a part 6 and she's getting closer. We're part 4.
Yeah, well, she could have made it up for the barbecue, Brandon. You'll have to make it up for the next one. We ain't that far.
Yeah. That'd be so cool to meet you in person. If you have a significant other, bring them too. If you have any kids, they're more than welcome as well. We usually do it the first weekend of August. He says they look like Christmas bubbles. They really do. And we had Ramshorn remove all the bubbles in the background to help with the light. And they look more bobbly now. Francis says, thanks for all the insight, both of you. You are more than welcome.
How old are your kids, Brent?
Yeah, our barbecue, you can either like come for the day, you can camp out here for the night if you want, just bring your own tent. We also have RV hookups if you need. If you have an RV you want to bring up.
Well, he's close enough, he can drive home.
Yeah. But maybe they want to stay for the experience.
Whatever they want to do.
Camp out on the
Camp
on
out with the
compound.
kids.
Yeah.
Tent off that.
By the pond, overlooking the pond.
Or back in the woods, or whatever the hell you want.
Unless you're like a true outdoorsman, don't put your tent too close to the woods. Brenton says, my youngest will be 5 in January and my oldest turned 13 yesterday.
Very cool.
Yeah, who else's birthday was it yesterday? I remember Brenton saying it was his kid's birthday, and there was another, Cameron.
Yep.
He turned 13 yesterday.
Yeah, Lily went to a birthday party yesterday, went swimming.
Yeah, Lily's first time in a pool yesterday was, oh, it was so cute. But yes, it was Brian, that's your great nephew, right?
Yep.
His great nephew turned 13 yesterday. So they had the same birthday and they're the same age. That's so very cool.
Well, there's hotels around Andrew, so.
Yeah. Tent, I would want, and suites and all meals too. Well, we could dig a hole for you to poop in if that's what you're talking about. No, like, because a lot of people don't come and stay, so I allow them to come in and use the bathroom in the house because I don't want to rent a porta potty. That's gross. But yeah, you can bring a tent. You can bring your RV if you have one. There's hotels nearby if you want to stay. Usually it's like a day of like barbecuing, fun birthday stuff.
Yeah, a lot of hanging out, bullshit.
Yeah, s'mores at night, and then sleepover time, and then we get up and have like coffee in the morning. Usually like pastries or something, and everyone goes on their way. Andrew says, I'm coming to stay for 3 months. Lily would love that.
Yeah.
That's not a threat. That's like, when does your plane get in? Lily loves Andrew so much. Dee Dee, Andrew, and Stephen.
This is fucking ridiculous.
I know. She won't say grandma, but she says Dee Dee nonstop.
1,000 times a day.
Picks up anything flat, like uses it as a phone. Dee Dee. And now her little ploy to try to get past us to certain tanks, because one, she loves to stick her hand in the super white tank. It's her draw tank. She loves those fish. She wants to touch them. So fish. I'll catch her. I'll put my soccer mom arm out before she passes me. And then she'll just squat down like, oh, I wasn't doing anything. And she'll go, ooh, fish.
Or she'll do a spin move.
Yeah. She really does love the fish.
Yeah, that's our future fish keeper there.
She'll probably be taking over PCA when we can't do it anymore. She was born with a net in her hand.
Yeah.
Andrew says, anybody want a game of Christmas bingo? Are you even like, why do you have to ask that? I'll leave my stream to play bingo. Oh my goodness. We weren't muted for that. Oh goodness. Ooh. Look at him being tempting over here.
He did.
He did. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm gonna join the game.
Well, yeah, you are.
You already have a cup coming because you won the month. Yes, Andrew, excuse him, please.
Me?
It wasn't me. I don't bellow burp. Lori says, I'm in. This could be egg bingo.
I gotta let my phone charge up a little bit.
"20 days until Christmas." No, that's wrong, Andrew.
Bingo and egg wash.
Why not?
Perfect combination.
The eggs could be the daubers. There's not many people in here, though, Andrew, so you might not get many hits. Might just be me and Lori fighting it out. Only 2 playing.
You have enough cord to recover here?
I do. Or it'll be there momentarily. We had to plug this phone in. So that'll be 3. Yeah, this is a 10-foot cord. I just have it tucked on.
That's fine.
There we go.
Where was the link in this chat?
Yeah. It's an Egg Watch Port 4 chat.
Are you guys up?
No, it hasn't started yet.
Yeah, I'll put something.
Yes. The only days we're supposed to do baby work is Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. 5 waiting. Nice.
I'm almost there.
More competition. Wahahaha. But ever since Brian started winning, I started losing really hard. Oh, and I can even read off the numbers for people here. I could be an Andrew for a moment. I just can't show it on the screen. We'll put a bingo on, they'll all hatch. Bing, 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 bing. So we have 6 waiting to play. If anybody else is listening in, we have a game of Fishy Bingo about to begin. You can find the link in chat. Don't tell Stephen.
It's not noon yet.
Well, he's got the kids. He might be up
It's
early.
Sunday.
Lillian's probably making breakfast.
Lily's up cleaning the house.
I don't know if they call her Lily. I think they call her Lillian. I wonder if she likes going by Lily. I love that they have a Lily and we have a Lily, and they're both darlings. Nanju, if you didn't hear, Lillian made first chair yesterday, unofficially. She had her audition. They said, "Stop, first chair." So sweet. First up is Naughty List.
Oh God.
Movies.
Movies.
Shopping. Chimney. Sorry, that was the tweezers. Vixen. Bose. Snowflakes. Brandy. Frosty. Fireplace. Nice and toasty. Where's Melvin when we need them? Toasty. Christmas cards. Bells. Snow. Do you have snow yet, Andrew? Christmas dinner. And what exactly is a Christmas cracker, Andrew?
Santa Claus.
Holly. Is it like a firework, maybe? Ribbons. Star. That would be Lily. She's a star. Jingle bells. My card is crap. I have 4 so far. Snowman. Mistletoe. Mince pies. Gift tags. Goose.
Better not be stabbing anybody.
Hi, kitty. Our kitty is very sharp. Rudolph. I have reindeer. I don't have Rudolph. I got excited for a moment. Stocking. Santa hat.
Santa baby.
Nativity.
I need a donkey.
Tinsel. North Pole. "12 Days of Christmas." Garland. Santa.
Santa baby.
Sleigh. All I need is bauble for my first bingo. Wrapping paper. Parsnips. For those of you tuning in, we're playing a quick game of Fishy Bingo. You can find the link in chat. Cranberry sauce. I love cranberry sauce. It's so good. Figs. Bubble. My first bingo. Christmas cracker. Now, is that a firework, Andrew? Or is it a food? Wreath. We're not playing fishy bingo, we're playing Christmas bingo. Coffee is not loaded yet. Elf. Bethlehem. Grotto.
That always makes me think Hugh Hefner.
I know.
I don't know why.
It does, because he had one and he was known for it. Angel. Hugh Hefner was no angel. His grotto. Christmas Day. Not very far away. Toys. Steven says, yeah, don't tell Stephen P. That guy slinks. Candy canes. And good morning, Stephen.
Shut it down.
He still has time to fill out his card. Donkey?
Oh, that's what I need.
Donkey is your next one, guys.
Bingo.
Woo-hoo. Christmas cake. Manger. Reindeer. Another bingo, bingo, bongo. Log fire. Nice. Top, drop, and roll. Chestnuts. I don't know what the high score is, but my score is 921.
I got 971.
Oh, you're beating me. Icicles. 1017. Beat that. Sprouts.
What the? How's that? Did you buy the Christmas sprouts yet, honey?
Ho, ho, ho.
Go, go, go.
There's Lily said, go, go, go. Fairy lights. They're small twinkling lights usually run by batteries. Here. Fairy. Poinsettia. That's how we say it here.
Do they eat sprouts on Christmas in England?
I guess so. Mulled wine. Key lime pie. Gingerbread. Scrooge. That is what I thought. Scrooge McDuck. You dived into those mountain of money, you would be squished. Christmas pudding.
All I ever see anymore is the Scrooge movie with
Scrooged.
no, with
Merry Christmas.
what's his face, the Ghostbuster dude.
Yeah, Scrooged. That's the Scrooge story.
I've never seen it anywhere.
Cookies. And the heartbeat should be going off.
You only need one?
Yep.
What the frick? I'm gonna throw our phone, guys. We got time.
Carols. It's gonna be hashtag rigged. Christmas Eve. That's like the most magical time of Christmas. The highest anticipation, most magic. Yule log. Children. Reminds me of the Halloween episode I recorded this story. White Christmas. I always want to say children.
Some more to go.
Eggnog.
Oh, one more to go. Honey.
Hi.
coming.
Who's going to get it? It's not going to be either of us.
I need a
Watch.
turkey.
So do I. Brandy snap. We both need turkey. We both. Ah!
Boring.
Goes.
Already got it, I bet.
Game is paused. And that's why Lily now says aw. My score was 1378. I wonder who got it.
I got 1365. But Lori probably. Oh, Lori didn't get it.
No.
Probably that frickin' pea thing.
Everybody needed one, I
Steven
guess. Oh,
Probably came in.
and your winners are, in third place we have Brian with 1365. Second place is Lily, 1378.
Who won? It's gotta be pea.
And our winner is
Yeah,
Stephen
that son of a
P. 1442. You're right, we shouldn't have told him. Congratulations, Stephen.
Yeah, great job.
Good job. You came out of left field and won the game.
Yeah.
That was great. Thank you for that, Andrew. Branton's like, way to come in late and ruin it. Steven says, too bad. I woke up because I could smell the bingo. That was fun. Now I think everyone's jonesing for a second game. Oh, goodness. You smell what the bingo is playing. Oh, goodness. That's funny. You mean Roxanne is? Fisher says, sure, I just popped in again, so I'm game. Steven says, now let's address the bullshit on the screen right now. These eggs. I was thinking about yelling at them violently in German, but I only know how to say I love you, and I don't think that'll work.
Kelly, good morning.
Good morning, Kelly, fat kitty. Welcome. Good morning, eggs. Time to leave your shells, baby. She said that yesterday. Maybe Kelly's jinxing it. She's telling them to wake up, and they're like, no. They have to come out today, Kelly. They have to. And Brandon wants to know what bingo smells like.
Ben Gay.
Ben Gay and old skin.
Ben Gay and butterscotch.
Butterscotch. Unwrapped his raw dog in the pocket with some fuzz on it. Oh, I love it. Miniseries part 6. It's Lori's fault. Hashtag Lori's fault. Steven says each bingo type has a different smell. Christmas bingo smells like pine. Oh, goodness. I love it. It's like a fishy bingo smells like fish. Steven says, Kelly, notice the increase in egg quantity instead of hatching.
We're going to throw another one in there tonight.
For every 12 hours, another egg gets added until they hatch. But no, Ram's horn Zamboni, the 5th one, and scream. We originally started with 2. Then the 3rd one came into play. I forget where the 4th one came from. The 5th one got zambonied in by a ram's horn.
Putting mangoes. No, it smells like treacle.
Angie says, I saw a snail playing footy with the eggs earlier. Yeah, that was crazy. Even at one point, he attached a bubble to the egg, and the egg floated right up to the surface.
That was good. You gotta clip that.
I had such a hard time getting the egg to sink again. The bubble would not let go. I don't want to add another snail in there because they'll just knock them around again.
Yeah, they're lined up pretty good right now.
Yeah. These guys are no longer sticky because they're ready
All
to
the bubbles are mainly gone.
Yeah.
We need them.
It's like they went right to that section and got rid of all the bubbles, and then we could take them out. Yeah, I floated right to the top. It was so funny. I was fast, too. I'm surprised such a tiny bubble can make such a big egg so buoyant. I'm sure the baby was like, what's happening right now? Is this real life? Because they can see through the membrane. But sometimes I feel like they're looking right into my soul, like, help me, get me out of here. Look at all those beautiful spines. All nice and straight. Okay, now we just gotta wait for Steven to fall back asleep and we can play the next game of bingo.
Oh, you got a meeting or something?
It's Sunday.
Well, you'd probably be playing in the meeting anyway.
Keith says, okay, time to hatch, you silly eggs. There are butts to touch. We don't put any boats in our tanks. Kelly says, I think I'm going to make waffles for breakfast. Ooh, that sounds really good. I've been meaning to make waffles for a minute now, but I have some fruit I should do before it all goes bad. My raspberries went bad. I feel horrible. I only had them a couple days. Raspberries go bad so fast. And I can't eat a whole waffle. I usually eat like not even half. But we have a Belgian waffle maker, so it makes really big ones. Steven says I have to feed and pee and poop the dogs. Jenna is usually up early to do it.
Poop the dogs.
You gotta take them for a walk. Or how you take them outside.
I don't know. I just thought about the chocolate hot dogs.
I don't know.
What's going on over there with Jenna's room?
The chocolate hot dogs are from Zen. But maybe he just goes outside and gives them a quick squeeze. Come on, it's Louisiana. I don't want to be outside.
The mail slap.
Oh, that's too much. Yeah, chocolate hot dogs. That was an interesting story. Oh, goodness. Where's our puppy? Sleeping on the couch? He's awfully quiet.
It's too early for him.
I think Patty's Aquatics is about to start here shortly. And I believe Kyle is his guest this morning. Kyle. We just clicked over on a Jason's stream. Look at all that beautiful black beard algae going on.
Eduardo!
He's in his chat.
Oh.
Remember that. We're looking at Jason's. Andrew says I have to go for a bit. I have put bingo on auto for you. Thank you, Andrew. That is awesome. Thank you very much. But we'll see you hopefully here shortly. Give Donna a hug from us. And thank you. Branson says, yep, I'll be back in a bit. Gonna check that out. Yeah, go ahead. And we have another bingo game starting if anyone wants to join in on it. We've got 20 seconds to go. I'll be calling it. I can't see like how many people are playing or high scores or anything. I see what you guys see. So I'll just call them out if y'all want to play. First in is Bethlehem. Mince pies. Santa hat. Okay, Keith, we'll see you when you get back. Have a good day. Snow. Christmas cake. Toys. Holly. Christmas Day. Steven says, I'll skip this game while I do chores so someone else can win. Christmas pudding. Cookies. I was giggling because of what Brian said earlier. I was thinking of Home Alone. Dog through the middle slot. North Pole. Movies. Turkey. Star. Log fire. Ho, ho, ho. Chimney. Stocking. Reindeer. The first line of bingo. Gingerbread. Christmas cracker. Frosty. Ooh, the first one just gave a nice spin. Key lime pie. Jingle bells. Icicles. White Christmas. Sprouts. Grotto. Garland. Scrooge. Fireplace. Goose. Wreath. Chestnuts. Merry Christmas. Vixen. Eggnog.
Indians.
Bells. It'll come. Snowman.
How many you got left? 2?
5. 2. Tinsel. I don't know what the high score is, but mine's 1070. Candy canes. Wrapping paper. Donkey.
Okay.
Donkey? Lori says, shake him up. Brandy snap. Naughty list. Elf. Christmas Eve. Fairy.
Right.
Nativity.
Second column.
Ribbons. Laurie says, yay, it worked. Poinsettia. Cranberry sauce. Christmas dinner. My score 1266. Trifle. Sleigh. Figs. Christmas cards. Bows. And that should be the heartbeat. Snowflakes. "12 Days of Christmas." None of the pink ones are coming up, huh?
No.
Children.
No.
Mistletoe. Rudolph.
What is that?
Mulled wine. Shopping. Parsnips. It's like my rutabaga. Brandy. Bobble. Angel. I've been sitting on this last one forever. Yule log. Car's probably waiting for Steven to come in. Carols. Gift tags. Fairy lights. Manger. Nice. Lori said, bingo!
No. Old wine. There you go.
It gave me bingo. Is it broken? Let's see if it's broken. It's still going.
I got bingo now.
Yeah, I think it's broken, Lori.
Everybody's going to get bingo.
We'll see what happens.
1461. What do you
1472.
Damn, honey.
Let's see on our windows.
I think Lori had it one time before.
Third place, Brian, 1461. Second place, Chevy. 1464. First place, Lily, 1472. She has a full card.
Yeah, I thought you said bingo.
Yeah.
And Andrew ain't even here, so.
I know. And it just totally kicked me out.
Me too. So put my name anymore.
Oh. That was weird, and it didn't even let me see the full total score. Okay, we will play one more game of this. It starts in 10 seconds. And then we will continue on with our Eggy watch. Juanita says, I see the face on the left at most Eggy. Yeah, isn't it a cute little face? First one up is Ho Ho Ho. Trifle. I'm sorry for the frustration on that, Lori. These are just for funsies. And I can't see the other side. Fairy. Jingle bells. Frosty. Turkey. Wrapping paper. I gotta buy some more of that. Mulled wine. I've never had that. I'm not a drinker. Naughty list. Definitely been on that. Not this year though. Reindeer. Manger. Christmas cracker. Cranberry sauce. Gift tags. Snow. Snowflakes. Christmas dinner. Elf. Does anyone still do the elf on the shelf tradition? Gingerbread. Grotto. What happens in the Christmas grotto stays in the Christmas grotto. Candy canes. Chimney. Everyone just moved. Shopping. Star. Movies. Bethlehem. Chestnuts. Scrooge. Log fire. Holly. Nativity. Christmas cake. Goose. Icicles. Christmas Day. Not very far away. Poinsettia. Christmas pudding. Yule log. Key lime pie. My score, 650. I don't know the high score. Bells. Eggnog. Christmas cards. Figs. I love fig Newtons, they're so yummy. Garland. Wreath. Gloria 774. Nice. Sprouts. And I am now at 774. Merry Christmas. Ribbons. I love ribbons and bows. Bows make Christmas so much more. I'm obsessed. Rudolph. Too much bows is not enough bows. Fairy lights. Bows. I love me a good bow. Brandy snap. Mistletoe. North Pole. Carols. Donkey. Stocking. My score 946. Bobble. Angel. Cookies. Parsnips. Children. Brandy. Santa. Toys. Vixen. My score 1240. Christmas Eve. Fireplace. Santa hat. Mince pies. Sleigh. "12 Days of Christmas." Tinsel. Snowman. White Christmas. Game is paused. The winners are third place, Brian, with 50 points. Must be the only three playing. Second place, Monster Fish Gal, 1477. First place, Lily, with 1480. Congratulations, winners. And that concludes our Christmas bingo. That will be the last game that we announce on here. Feel free to keep playing if you'd like. We're going to get back to observing these little eggies. And again, Andrew, thank you so very much for providing Christmas bingo for us to play. Greatly appreciate you. And don't forget, guys, Jason is currently streaming and Patty is currently streaming. So definitely go over there and check them out. Use #eggs to let them know we say hello. And we'll be back here when they're done. These eggs aren't going anywhere anytime soon. I'm going to go freshen up my cup of coffee. I'll be back in just a moment. I just saw my albino Hoplo cat when I was getting a refill on my coffee. He's getting so big. He's beautiful. We had two, but one went in a pleco cave and couldn't get out, unfortunately. We didn't know. So we just have the one now. We'll have to give him a friend when we can. But that guy's putting on some size. Ooh, number 3 just gave a nice little spin. Come on, babies. Today's the day. You're being evicted. To make me send in another snail. The one still has a tiny top hat. It's kind of cute. Steven says, oh, I have it on my laptop screen now and I can see the little critters on the bottom now. Yeah, look at all the lights down there. It's like a whole little city. Reminds me of the Jetsons. You can see the little mustache on the right one now. The number 1 just gave a nice little spin. Come on, babies. The world would love to meet you guys. Oh yeah, I ordered more blind shirt bags. I should see if this ships by ship. Oh yeah, and by the way. Gotta feed my baby axolotls here in a moment. It reminded me that, oh yeah, I ordered more regs. Just haven't checked the email at all yesterday. I have so much junk in here. Tis the season. Yes, we are, Andrew. Still waiting. We played 2 more games of bingo. Now we're just waiting. The left one is so ready. They're all so ready. I don't know what their problem is. And I can't knock on the glass and say, hey, wake up, because the tank will fall over. One day they will see it's their birthday. Hopefully today's that day. Should we add in another snail for excitement? Andrew says the last time I had Cory eggs, all I did was pop out for 5 minutes, and when I came back, most had hatched. They do it when you're not watching. Exactly. That's why I have to leave it running 24/7 so I don't miss it. You guys are in on the torture with me. The anticipation of their arrival. And the eggs have not checked yet. What's weird is we had 2 of these guys hatch 2 days ago. But no one else has hatched. There's 9 more eggs in here to hatch out. Five on camera, 4 off screen, and there's 2 hatched to the right. They're so stinking cute. Aw, he said we missed Whiskers' last molt because the camera died in the last few moments. That's always the way. You'll get it. Next molt. There are 9 total still to hatch. Only 2 have hatched so far, and that was 2 days ago. So I was like, yay, short egg watch. 2 days later, good morning. Should try to get a little bit of powder fruit down to these guys, see if they want it. Just the stuff. Lori said, hashtag not my fault. Oh, don't even try to get out of it, Lori. It's totally your fault. You wanted this to happen. You asked for this. You got your wish. We're heading towards the port 6. Oriam Daly says, the camera you have, I have one. Do you have the 2K or the 1080? This is actually the 480. This is the really old one. I need to update it. I want to get the 1080. But this is currently the 480, believe it or not. Added just the tiniest bit of carnivore dust off in the corner for the hatched ones. Maybe the other ones will smother through their membranes. I want to get out and have some. Carnivore pellets reek and everybody loves them. I know, isn't that crazy for the 480? I think it has to do a lot with the lighting as well. You have the 2K. Nice, nice. I'm thinking about getting the 4K. Well, if your internet can support it, yeah, go for it. For live streams, just for video, that would be great. Looking at these eggs with the naked eye, they're so much more orange than they are on screen. The whole world's waiting on you, babies. I'm waiting for one of these babies to turn just right so we can see their heartbeat. We had the privilege of seeing that yesterday with the fourth one. No, the third one. Third one showed us this little heart yesterday. It looked very strong. Now he must have heard me talking about him. Gave us a little spin right there. Number one just gave us a spin. He seems like that one position though. He spins, but he always ends up in the same spot. Andrew says, I think the money is on number 1 or 3. Just like bingo, it's usually surprise finish.
little baby Daisy.
Sorry, guys, we found a mystery fry. We're trying to figure out what it is. Hello, Laura. Welcome in. She says, "Oh my, they still haven't hashed being PIA. I wouldn't quit streaming. I would have quit streaming by now." No, we're here till the end. We are here till the end. And Ramshorn added a fifth one into the photo. Yeah, they're still being stubborn. Lori says, "Stay tuned for the exciting conclusion of Will These Eggs Ever Hatch in part 6 of this mini series. Hatch!" Oh goodness, yeah. One day. You wish this upon us, Lori. Hashtag Lori's fault. She wants a part 6. We're heading towards it, folks. Juanita says 1 and 5 are the ones I'm betting on. I just want them to hatch. I don't care who comes out first. Just come on. Good morning, Kim. Thank you for joining us. Happy Sunday to you. We are in part 4 of still waiting for these little babies to hatch. And hopefully today will be the day. So thank you for joining us. Hope you're having a fantastic start to your Sunday. Does anyone have any exciting plans for today? We're on egg watch until further notice. Hi, Wally. Happy Sunday. He said, I just spent $124 at Winco. If you know a Winco, you know how significant that is. I do not know what Winco is. I assume it's a supermarket?
Adult store, I thought.
Adult store. But no, I don't know what Winco is. Fishner says, turn up the heat and we can make Hoplimsoma baloo. Hoplimsoma. No.
Get out of here.
Hoplimsoma. No stomas here. No babe balloons. That's gross. Gross. He said it's like spending $500 at Walmart if Walmart mostly sold food. Yeah, groceries are outrageously ridiculous. Fish eat better than we do nowadays. Good morning, Jeff King. Happy Sunday to you. Thank you for joining us. They still haven't hatched. Lois says, okay, maybe not 500, but definitely over 300. That's still a lot. We can easily spend $300 and only get enough food for the week. For the 5 people we feed here, that's nothing anymore. The kitty is really interested in what you're doing over there. Jeff says they are some slackers. The Ostagaster, Solchai Black were 2 multiple size fry with them also. Yeah, we only had 2 of them hatch 2 days ago. Where are they even? I'm looking in the tank.
Still nothing from my own.
Yeah, these guys haven't gone yet, but 2 hatched 2 days ago, and then the rest are like, now we're gonna hold in stasis. Fish Nerd says, obviously they have stage fright. Sam said, seriously, Jeff? I'm trying to talk about Winco. Nobody wants to talk about fish. I don't even know what Winco is, just besides it's a grocery store.
Minnesota.
I don't think he's no, he's on the West Coast. Yeah. That's why we met him via FaceTime. Such lazy little eggs. It's a big paramecium swimming around the first egg. It's quite sizable. Let's see one my naked eyeball. He said, all the excitement of monitoring the evaporation coefficient of an applied pigmented polymer. Sounds great. What do you call you? A pigmented polymer? That cat is acting up today. She's on a bender today.
Yeah, that's a nice setup. I seen that picture you sent, Jeff. You're gonna pull them, right? The adults after a while.
Tournament chess.
They probably work good for barbs because I've noticed the barbs stay at the bottom for a week. They don't go up to the top like a lot of the other things.
He said not from that tank. Boy said I like eating raw cookie dough, not the kind that you can get to eat, but the kind that you're not supposed to eat because I live dangerously. Because only 4 people got salmonella from raw cookie dough last year. Cookie dough is pretty good. I like it in ice cream though. Jeff Kane says that's their home base tank. I will spawn them in a secondary tank and remove them from that tank.
You probably get babies when you put them in the other tank too.
Yeah, they like that tank.
It's a nice setup. He did a rock wooden shirt.
Oh, he sent it to your phone? Oh, so you were only privy to it. Thanks, Jeff. I'm just teasing. He said, and on this episode is as the Corey egg turns. Like I said, if y'all want, I can add back in a ram's horn to spice things up a bit. Watch the killer cats on your chair.
Move the rocks and then put the over it.
Ooh, I like that. What are those he's spawning over there? That's I was gonna say that almost looks like an albino cherry, but not really. That came out good, Jeff. I like that. It's all natural. Jeff says I was spawning white clouds in their base tank before with limited cover.
Ever see the long thin golds? I want them.
Yeah, I've been looking for the long fin golds for quite a long time. all wishing and for this season.
All right.
Oh, I forgot I wasn't muted. I'm so sorry, guys. You're just listening to the water go. Vishnu says, promise to fry a private screening of Little Mermaid. Juanita said, 3 just moved. Jeff says, if I can get some, I will let you know. Nerd says, break time over. We'll be back for more comic relief. Have a good rest of your day at work, Nerd. And Jeff says, I have more importers and breeders keeping an eye out for those CO46 Kanai Cories for me also. Yeah, those are so cool. I still don't mute it, sorry guys.
Alright, guys, I will be back in a few minutes. All right, guys, I'm back. Steven says, I'm ready to escalate to verbal abuse to get these eggs to hatch. And Jeff says, the orange Venezuelans are loving the new tank and weather. They plastered the glass again. Nice! Auntie June is saying, hatch, damn it! And Kelly says, why no egg hatch? Good question. Good question, Kelly. I have no idea. And Al said, Foxy, did you put marbles in there by mistake? Nope. Because if so,
AI. It's all AI.
it's just a photo. Jess says they're afraid of the snail. I don't blame them. Snails are evil. We removed the snails. There's no snails in there. We just put them in there for bubble cleanup. We pulled them out last night, so they stopped playing soccer with the eggs. And I have this muted mostly because we have the water running right now. That's what that sounds like.
Can you guys hear that? They might not hear that.
Yeah, can you hear that waterfall? Jeff said random egg game was fun. Ow! Okay, Stephen said it's barely in the background, not bad at all. Okay, good. Good. Brian's done doing what he's doing. I gotta go do a 75% water change on a 40-gallon Duke's tank. One of his ladies has like an abscess, like a pimple on the top of her head, and we were trying to treat it, and it was doing good, and it seems like it's much smaller, but it still has got some stuff in it, so still trying to purge it up for her. Kelly said, I made my waffles. They were great. I put blueberries on them. Oh, that sounds good.
Wow.
We have blueberries and strawberries, and I've been thinking about waffles. We had raspberries, but I didn't eat them in time. Makes me sad. Wasted berries. Chickens will enjoy them. Number one just moved. They seem really cozy in those eggs, guys. I think Auntie June was saying earlier to shake them up. I don't want to give them SIDS. Chicken baby syndrome. No, thank you. And we're almost into our 5th hour of the 4th installment of When Are You Gonna Hatch? Steven says, wah, wah. I'm not even sure what she's saying there. And Jeff says, making peanut butter and banana sandwiches. That's my favorite. They're so good. I love banana instead of jelly. Is she saying shake them up? All I hear is meh, meh. At first, I thought it was a Peanuts reference. Oh, Al says he's got a foot of wet snow today. That's so heavy.
What do you mean, buddy?
It is about lunchtime. I'm starting to get hungry. I had a piece of plain angel food cake for breakfast with my coffee. It was so good. It's like eating a cloud. June said algae, everyone's favorite plant. And Steven says, I have a feeling you have a different favorite plant, June. The benefits and usefulness of algae. Ooh, I like that one. Give it a positive spin. Algae is just trying to help us out after all. Hey, Stephen, we had cories that did not spawn until air algae formed. So it can be used as a spawning mob, although the parents are more likely to get hung up in it. That was a panda cories. They spawned in hair algae, so it made me think to use the eyelash yarn for them because that has a algae texture to it when it's wet. And they've been spawning in it ever since. How to grow it faster, Jeff? More nutrients and turn up the light. Steven says, Blackbeard algae as a friendly warning, you aren't cleaning enough. Oh my God, yeah, I don't like Blackbeard algae. I mean, Jason had an impressive backdrop of it, background in his one tank. Jeff said, Blackbeard doesn't like my water, unfortunately. We get tufts of Blackbeard every now and then.
I'm a sponge filter.
Yeah.
Once in a while in the nucleus.
And as my Caridina tank with the Stardust has been seasoning, I had a tiny bit of staghorn on the Dragonstone, but it has cured itself. June. Jeff knows a pirate. Steven says, yeah, I'm being serious. My Adelphoi spawn in hair algae too. What about the Duplicarias? What do those go for? What do they go on? Are they similar?
Yeah, Duplicarius?
Yeah.
He has them both?
I think he thinks they're all Duplicarias.
Oh, that's right, because he was mixing the...
Yeah.
Yeah, don't do that. They're so similar, it's insane.
Yeah. Just a staghorn that pops up occasionally, but it's not useful to me. It looks cool for a little bit until it goes away. Puppy, please don't look at me. I don't know what this is with Shane's feet, but he's obsessed. Hey, those are my pants. He's trying. You're silly, puppy. He said, same damn thing. Ew, same damn thing. Oh, so they like to spawn in the hair algae too, is what you mean?
No, I think he's saying those two cories are the same damn thing. No fun.
Yeah. The Paleotis are... I don't know where it's going. He said Adelphoi easier to type. Steven says, my white clouds and rice fish and rainbows have also spawned in hair algae. You ever have any die from getting hung up in the hair algae, Steven? And June says, need to find the right recipe for a tasty dish of algae, then we'll all want it.
We've had cories get stuck in pleco caves and died before.
And a hoplo cat. Oh, I saw the albino hoplo out there swimming earlier when I went to refill the coffee. He's so pretty. You almost don't even notice that red eye. Nancy says rice fish love hair algae. We just found a random Daisy's rice fish fry in the Purple Harlequin breeding tank, so that was cool. One of those plants must have had an egg on it. I don't know, I pulled plants from everywhere. The stuff that came. And that's the tank that's behind these guys, so I can't even look in there. Brian just saw it out of the corner. He caught it. You can tell right away it's a daisy with those beautiful blue eyes. They have like a yellowy body when they're first hatched. The harlequins are acting like they're spawning again, but I never find any eggs. I'm shooting blanks. Steven said I did lose in the Dolphicarius from getting tangled up in the algae, yeah. And sometimes I see the little peck fins get caught on it. But yeah, try that teddy bear eyelash yarn, specifically teddy bear eyelash yarn. They don't get caught up in that, but they'll still breed in it. That's the hair algae texture. Not just eyelash, it's got to be teddy bear eyelash. Steven says, I will say I do not support the idea of algae being a substitute for water changes just because it uses nutrients. Yeah, I agree. Should still do your water changes. And your plants love it. Your fish act happy for the most part. Everybody likes the fresh water. June says, algae and snails, gotta love them. Gotta get them. I think Shane thinks I'm crazy because he's standing here just staring at me with a look of concern, like, who are you talking to, Mom? I'm talking to the people, honey. Talking to the people. You probably want to play, huh? Where's your toy? Look at your toy. You can play fetch. Where's your toy? Where's your toy? You know what I'm saying. Go find the toy. She said, definitely not love. Jeff says, it's just not evil like many feel it is because of popular opinion. I don't know what algae it is, but I typically get it in. Hey, sir, I'm speaking. Hold on, guys. Whatever that algae is that grows on top of some of the sponge filters, typically the shrimp tanks, it's really fluffy. It's a tuft algae, I'm not even sure, but it's so fluffy. I love it. I don't know, June, you haven't met my cat Rexa. She threatens Brian all day long. I'm going to make you bleed. I'm gonna get you. And we are not allowed to give each other a hug because he will be instantly cut. But that's Cladophora. I love it. It only ever stays there. It's so fluffy. Yeah, it forms on the only ever one sponge filter on our dual sponge filters in the shrimp tanks. It looks like a comfy little bed. June said it may be this kitten. How's Trip doing, June? He's Jones and look out the window. Good morning, Benji. June says he is big and gorgeous. June says algae isn't evil unless you want an aquatic garden. Yeah, like those proscapes. And Jeff said, Foxy, send a picture of it to TGOE Grants. Is he not a fan? The Cladophora algae. I love it. They do, and I love it. Like, if I can fit in the tank, that's where I'd be sleeping, is on that little clump right there. I promise I won't become a water beast, Shane, because I know you can't breathe underwater. Steven says, I have the same algae on my sponge filters. LOL, Grant has been here and was happy to point out all my... Why? I've watched the shrimp so much. Why have I never caught that he doesn't like? I'm a space cadet. June says adding more plants doesn't keep algae contained. Not always. I mean, if you don't have a bad algae problem, it might help balance it out a little bit, but usually it's like too much nutrients in the substrate. A shame scheme, McDoodle bottoms. You're like a kid when a parent's on the phone. You're so silly. You're so silly. I totally forgot what I was saying. I think that was his point. But yes, if you have too much nutrients in the substrate from, like, say, overfeeding, poopy poops, the mold breakdown, you know, all that natural stuff, that'll add to it too. And if you have porous substrate, holy crap, will that grow algae like no tomorrow, because the nutrients get stuck in the pit. And it won't be like a mass group. There'll be like 1-2 rocks that grow together, but you have to like pick it out. Yes, Jeff. Adjustments. Stephen says it's more about growing the healthiest plants possible with the absolute least amount of light needed. We can all go back to like bulbs. I like the LEDs though because they don't get hot. They're energy efficient. Yeah, the ones that we have, the Flubels.
Love that freaking app.
We have so many flue phones. We still need some more.
Can you imagine going and turning every light on and off every day,
No,
every morning, every night?
no, I feel bad that I keep forgetting to turn this light off because it's not approval. She says that's what.
Was it Steven?
Oh, you know him.
Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan. Jess says Brian, I'm starting to like the Glorium app and like more.
Yeah, stick with Fluid.
They're a bit pricey, but they're worth it.
Well, with $5,000 in the lights, I'm not switching brands now.
June says, does Joe have tanks? How many Paleotis can stack on top of each other? I just saw them 3 high.
I think they-
Fourth one is trying to get on top. They're silly. Oh, Grandpa's here. This Shane's most favorite person besides the baby is Grandpa. Who's that? Who's that? Gotta look at the security camera. All right, guys, I'll be back in a little bit. Oh, I'm still going to be here. I can type and chat, but we have a guest, so I'm going to go silent for a little bit, but I can still talk. I'm just going to be typing. Brian keeps forgetting that we're muted, so he wants to say that we've never tried the co-op plate. How does it work for you, Stephen?
And does it still?
He has a bunch of them, I believe he said. Jeff said 14 by 48 inch,
It's a shopping list.
4 by 36 inch, 40 by 4 by 30, 720 to finish the missing lighting with frugal and total 5,020. But they're worth every penny, every penny. Honey Nut Edition.
Probably got more money and lights than everything else put together.
Yeah, June says that's about right. Altogether, I'm at 6,900 a month. When
But
448
she's got a
inches.
then big ass tank.
But she just realized she only needs 2 per tank. Works out great for her, so she can spread them around more. Still, yeah, that's a lot.
The big ass that you use at shop lights.
I like the Honey Nut Cheerios, but I really like the traditional ones too. It's just some sugar in them. Shane never lets Grandpa sit in the chair alone. He thinks he's a lap dog, but like a medium-sized dog with just short legs. You guys hear him? He's doing his Chewbacca impression. Jeff says, I used to want a Cheerios light, but I don't know that I could keep up with the maintenance. Yeah, the two heroes. We find that the Aqua Skies work good. Like we have some, yeah, we have some cheap ones. We have the 3.0.
Your bedroom's good.
My bedroom.
Our bedroom.
Yeah, those are all the. Either it was the one is a shop light.
One, two are Higer. Garbage. There is one cool.
Yeah, the app one is ridiculous, and one like only the
Shop light on the top.
Yeah, the shop light works great though. Steven says co-op lights are rock solid. If you prefer the more blue aesthetic, you may not like them. It says AK and Frugal F6s. This hobby is expensive. Had I known beforehand, I'd do the same.
You can't change the colors or nothing on them, Steven? They're just set.
Jeff says I'm doing shop lights and small frugals, hikers to hold me over. Yeah.
Those under cabinet lights we have that you get at Walmart work great. They're aluminum, they're flat.
And daisy
Yeah,
chain
you
them. But after a while they
And they're only like $10 a piece. You can get like 2 foot for $10.
Yeah. I've had so many of those fall in the baby axle little tanks. Not plugged in, they'll come and hope someone bumps them and they go in the tank.
So just brightness, not color and anything. Yeah, I wouldn't like it.
They'll clean around
If I
with
can't
the
put a green
trees.
nightlight on it, I don't like it.
I tried the purple nightlight on it, but it made the tank look really bad. Green is the best nightlight. I think June would agree. Green backgrounds, green nightlights. The blue backgrounds were cool, but the green just looked so much better. Jeff says that is part of my problem with them, Stephen P. Lack of app is the rest.
Yeah, if you ain't got an app nowadays, you ain't doing it.
Especially if you have
The ramp
slow
up, ramp
tanks.
down is so important.
Yeah, with the rainbows especially.
8 dead Higer lights.
Have
We
8
got
dead.
one half dead.
2/3 dead. I keep them to remind me not to buy them ever again. We didn't buy ours. Hiker sent them to us. I reviewed them, and a year, like with a little before the year was up, they just the one shut the bed, and the other one The programmable feature just never worked right from the beginning. It turns itself on and off at all hours, and it didn't come with instructions. So we had to email them to figure out how to work the damn thing.
I wouldn't pay for this.
She said they all drowned. Those darn cats. I made a song about you and those cats. I just gotta send it to you. It's hilarious. But it's like a faster rock song. I hope that's okay for your ears. It's not metal, but it is a faster rock. I made that for her like 2 months ago too. It was the cats. How did you know? Because you have cats.
Right.
I mean, if Rexa can fit a foot light in a 10-gallon tank, she would do it too. But right now, she's just breaking lids and pulling plants out to feed them to the dog. Sometimes she'll eat a baby axolotl. So we've made different ways now to help how to prevent that, because she's see you next Tuesday in terms of cats. We love her. She's very cuddly, but she's very bold. Steven says, yeah, I have to ramp up on my rainbow tanks, but for the plant farm, just desperately blasting the shit out of those plants with light and CO2. Next time when I request plants, because typically Brian and I only do it once a year each, I think I'm going to ask for the mystery bundle and see what you give me. I'm intrigued. She says, they do like pulling at the plants. Rexa searches out the tank she can take out plants, and she immediately feeds like she does it just to feed the dog. I don't get it. She goes up on the counter if the dog's looking at something, she slaps it down to him. They're partners in crime. Steven says, although I did do a blind pull on my community tab and co-op light one. Shanesky. Sorry, guys. I'm just extra excited because Grant was here. I still haven't figured out how to do the polls yet, Steven. I know it's in the YouTube background part, but I don't do that because I do StreamYard, so I've never had to really play around back there, and it all looks so scary. He's nibbling on Grandpa. He's not corn. June says, using 2 lights on the 420, it's 42 inches tall. The valve is doing really good. That's good to hear. You have the jungle valve in there? Steven says, I'm publishing the plant form today, and this time I'm going to have a space where people say what they don't want, because I wouldn't want to send duplicates. Oh, your Pacopa is taking off like bananas. They're crazy. Those, I think 5 stems I've turned into like half of the tank. It's doing really well. I have it in my mother's snowball Neo tank. She's giant and regular. So you have, is the regular straight? Because if it's the regular straight one, it's like 2 feet tall, that's Italian val, and the other one is jungle val. And if it has the red hue to it, then it's red jungle val. And Jeff says, for the same size and quantity of lights from Glorium, the total is 2,800.
But do they do green overnight? Not like.
It says like an app function with Wi-Fi and temp sensor in the tank.
The light comes with a temperature probe?
Steven says, see, and I have totally forgotten what I've sent people, and if you ask for mystery pack plants, bless you, I might have sent Pacopa again. And
doesn't matter what plant.
We have so many tanks, Stephen. It doesn't matter if we get duplicates. We use all the plants. We use them all. Whether to plant them or if the fishies end up liking to spawn in them. Because we got the Pogosum octopus from you, and that's a great floating plant for the fish to spawn in.
It says those lights you could do green overnight.
Nice. We'll have to look into those if they're cheaper. What's their
We don't need
durability?
that many more.
We need like 10.
Well, you want to do your room?
Yeah. My room, yeah. I guess I'm just sleeping in there alone anymore. June says, I have almost all the plants Stephen P has sent me. Nice. The only one that struggled for me was the hydrocotyl. I had one string takeoff from Stephen, but every other ball fuzzed up on me, and then I found a local place that sold it, and that did really good, and then I trimmed it down for DD, and it algaed up. So now I have one other strand doing good, and that one is a struggle bus right now, so I trimmed my bush and I ruined it for DD. I cut that bush in half because it was so big and fluffy. I know. I love you. Yeah. And I have a little piece in the raccoon tank. And Steven says, I'm wondering if tripartiti is just hard to ship. It did well in the mail. It was healthy. The roots were still white and they were still firm, so that wasn't the issue. I just think it didn't I just don't think it adapts well from water to water is the issue. Shipping isn't the issue. I think it's parameter change that's the issue. I think because it's tender leaf plant, it's very sensitive to that. And June says, I hate trimming my bush. You should put on bushes there. Oh, goodness.
Only have one bush area.
Maybe. It is California. Can't use a lot of water
I
outside.
ain't even real.
I saw where someone bought the fake grass to put in the yard from AliExpress, and it wasn't rated for California sun, so it melted. She says it's a huge rosemary plant next to the front door. Nice. Just says, try one. If you don't like it, I still need 48, 36, and 30, and I will buy it from you so you're not out on any money if you don't.
Where do you buy those at? They got their own website? What did you say it was?
Glorium. Amazon. I have to try that out.
You had any go out on you yet?
Yeah, I wonder what the durability of them is. It says they sell direct. A little over a year on them. He's had them. This is Jeff. Would you be interested in 8 hygrolites for almost nothing? How much would shipping be on that? Didn't you say they burnt out? You want some broken lights? And Stephen says, I have a broken hiker here for you, Jeff. Free if you drive here to get it. I'm really liking these little plant lights we got too. The plant corner, although they're not on most aquariums, it's on this little tank, and I think it's lighting these guys well. She said, back off, Stephen. You guys are funny. Jess says, unfortunately, it would be money I would have to spend twice. June, novelist redoing his fish room and might be in need. She said, I asked first. Nathan, novelist. I was like, what's going on with that novelist? You writing a book, Jeff? I will be eventually. For a little time. It's gonna be an axolotls. She says, I couldn't do that to anyone. I don't know, you got a little devil in you there, Auntie June. Oh, I missed your question. I'm sorry. Steven said, so maybe I missed it. Why the green nightlight? It's awesome. It just looks good. The fish don't mind
He
it.
just doesn't know.
It doesn't cause any kind of weird growth issues with the
Someday he'll
plants.
know.
It just looks really cool.
You know.
Who knows?
Yeah.
Kelly says, I can ship in a broken Fluval 3.0, local pickup only. It's just a very cool, soothing effect at night, Stephen. We have it on a majority of the tanks, so when they're all lit up at night with that green hue, it's just very, very peaceful. June says, I bet there are people who would want them. Probably for parts and such. I don't know if they're worth much for scrap. Oh, and I made that look how you want this. So he says, oh, okay, so just for observation and fun and such, just wondering if it had that benefit to breeding. No, it's just for us. So I don't fall and break my neck in the dark, too. Jen says, I should do a video on my Secret Santa gift. It's a hit here with everyone. Yeah, I'd love to see it. That would be cool. That Scotty Schmidt sure knows you.
A little too much.
She's going to come back with, I did fill out the form. Oh, my phone was on silent. Dee Dee's got a ton of rice fish eggs. They look to be platinum. She says, I only put plants on the form. Kelly says, I'm sending mine out tomorrow. Nice. Jeff says, I did talk to Fathom into buying a barium light and disassembling it to quality check the internals of them. Ooh.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the noise the lights make when we move them. She says, I had to email Mike for my person. I saw a few people had uploaded videos and I didn't have anyone yet. Nancy, hi. Because I'm waiting on a t-shirt that has said shipping soon for 4 days now. I hope it's one of those things where tracking just hasn't updated. It's coming from California. Need to get my gifts in the mail. I know, it's so annoying. Totally get it. And they are not good with updating their tracking at all. June says,
Anything to be on time like that.
yeah. June says, I sent a gift card, my favorite way to gift. Here's some money, go buy yourself something.
Real nice.
Something real nice.
All right, thank you. See you later. See you later. Thanks for waiting in the car.
Have a good day.
Bet you don't got money.
Oh no, Shane's covered in mud. Ah, puppy, look at those paws.
Oh man, outdoors.
Yeah, you that's whoa. Shane says it's what he asked for. Perfect for me. June says we're supposed to go look at a puppy today. Ooh, what kind of puppy? Jeff says, I'm not so good with deadlines or receiving gifts, so I tend not to participate in things like Secret Santa. Yeah, we chose to opt out for this year. Maybe next year. Still thinking about last year. Like, background noise to let you guys know we're alive. Well, humbug to you, Jeff. Jeff says, I do think it's great for everyone else, though, and I don't mind being a gifter.
The other one, Jeff, we haven't done it with Michael.
I think well, Michael did it last year. We did it last year.
Did we?
Yeah. Last year's the reason I wanted to give the trip, but because of who our giftee was.
I don't remember none of it.
Maybe it's better that way. Jeff says, maybe next year. June says, never had any complaints about getting cash. It's always the right size. Yeah, I asked everyone what size hug they want for Christmas this year. Got to be a little bit of a Scrooge this year. We're trying to pinch pennies for the wedding next year. They are not cheap. Even like the cheap ones are not cheap. And I hope you guys know that I love you so much that I am missing the Steelers game right now. The Browns are up. Because I'm not watching. She says, my mom hated giving cash for gifts. Jeff said his was a judge and a reception for them. Well, we're having like two. We're having a little one here and a big one elsewhere. So bigger one elsewhere. June says, I retired from all the fan sports. I can't give up on my boys. But they're only in the second quarter. They usually have a really good second half, so I'm not too concerned, but a little tiny bit. You know, I hope Whip isn't watching because he says every time he watches, they lose. So, Whip, I hope you're not watching football right now. It says the Cowboys will have to carry on without me. We had a good 45 years together. Every person in this house has a different team they root for. Kelly says, the good news about football is that the results will be the same whether you watch or not. Unless you're superstitious. It's just a sports thing. Superstitions big with it. June says, Kelly, according to my son, that is not true. Nancy says, not true, Kelly. George always plays better when I watch. It even often depends on shirt I wear. June says he doesn't shave during playoffs. Juma says, is it superstitious if I hope both teams lose or win? I think only if you're invested, Stephen. June said, Stephen, that's not the right attitude. Stephen wants to know if Kelly is excited to talk about algae tomorrow. Kelly says, I was subjected to a full 30 minutes of that game at a restaurant last night. It didn't matter that I know nothing about football because two drunks were happy to narrate the whole thing for me. Oh, goodness. Steven said, what are the benefits of old, hardened green spot algae? Nancy says, will Kelly take a pro-algae stance? June says, but going to the snack bar at games is pretty good. They gotta be so expensive. I've never gone to.
Better to stay home.
Yeah. It's less people-y that way. Kelly says, sure, Stephen. I think my other Chihiro slides are coming tomorrow. Woo! Nice. Getting new aquarium lights is like Christmas. You know what? I just hate J.E.'s plant unboxings. Every time we did a plant unboxing, it was like Christmas. Yeah. I'm always up for the battles, but we miss him around the shore. Steven says, ooh, crank those bitches up and throw the brightest, greenest algae on fish tube.
I've had some cool algae.
There's been some cool ones. Ellie says, I have already demonstrated Chihiro's for lights grow great algae. So Kelly, what was your favorite thing that you did with your oh goodness. What was the favorite thing you did in Germany, your last trip? Nails on a chalkboard. Those lights are very high pitched. Sure, I'm not gonna pronounce it.
Rainbows out there.
Oh, nice. Rainbow babies off the maps. Ellie says, my favorite thing in Germany was the spa, and I'm probably not going to pronounce it right. Baden-Baden. I went twice. Ooh, that sounds nice. June says, this may sound odd, but I can see faces on a few of the eggs. The far left has a child hugging someone. I might need a bigger TV. Well, we have it on a 40-inch, June, and we can see it pretty good. That's a 40-inch, right?
Oh,
Yeah, it does. The first one, if you look close enough where that little black V is, you can see his mouth moving, his little heart beating. Oh, that's very precious. The last one kind of looks like a puffer fish to me. June says, can you see people?
okay.
I hope you're not seeing reflection because I just changed my shirt right here. Number 4 just turned. I don't see people, but I see like a very fit man in the first one. Looks like he has huge pec muscles and a very tiny waist. Second one, I see an old man with a white wispy mustache, side profile. The third one,
That one looks like a baby. Baby embryo.
well, that mustache makes me see, yeah, it does. It kind of looks like a baby embryo. But that white splotch also makes me think of wispy mustache hairs. Oh, number 4 didn't like that sound. Number 3,
No,
that looks like a prehistoric water creature coming in.
really.
Number 4 looks like a comma. Oh, you can see its heart beating in number 4
It's like an
too.
upside down roll of scotch tape.
And number 5 looks like a puffer fish. Ooh, it's a foo fish. Steven says number 4 is a person with his back turned and wearing a backpack. I see a backpack. Turtle shell. Is he turtly enough for the turtle club, honey? We'll find out.
Stay tuned. They're gonna hatch anytime.
Tell that to the 2 that hatched 2 days ago and the other 9 that are like, nope. I'm gonna take a peek at any of the other siblings. Aggies, see if we have any action of those, and I see nothing going on with them. We have these 5 and we have 4 off screen. 2 hatched siblings in here. Steelers are up. Come on, boys. This one's for serious, straight out lied to me. I've been swimming around those eggs for 2 days. Steven says, my kids are like, you've been listening to the same song for 3 days.
Yeah.
Tell them it inspires you, Steven. Benji says, are any of these the same eggs from yesterday? Yes. The 3 in the middle. The one on each end was brought to you by a snail. Steven says, I have a hammerhead hatch, still alive, recommended just let whatever happens happen. Well, how long has it been like that? Or did you just notice it?
Suck it up and spit it out.
I mean, he still has a chance. But
Get him out of there.
he may not survive. He's too weak, he may not survive, but he's still got strength. If he hasn't struggled enough, he might make it. Suck him up in a pipette, squirt it back out. Sounds brutal, but we haven't killed any doing it. Steven says, probably happened this morning. I'll suck and spit. Pets are lifesavers sometimes. I have to give her a name. Ooh, maybe I'll name her after one of the coolest ladies I ever knew. But I don't know if it'll be racist. But she enjoyed being called this name. Was Negrita. It's a very pretty name. But we have Duke, Mercedes. I kind of like Negrita. What do you guys think about Negrita? She's got a beautiful dark body like her dad and gorgeous bright green eyes all the time. She's very fancy, but her pearls do not get maroon like Duke's. They stay a dark color. Steven, are your eggs free balling or are they like sticky? Are they still sticking? He knows what I mean. You, honey. I think that's like part of what causes helmet head is that they're not stuck to something. So it's harder to get the membrane off if they're in motion. And also maybe there's something that's making the egg shell just a little tad bit too firm for them to get out of. But it's one, the other, or a combination of the both. Free balling, yeah. We tend to get them more when the eggs are loose. But once you peel them, it's really hard to stick them again sometimes, especially the pygmy eggs. Similar sides don't stick at all. Mackie eggs aren't very sticky. So those ones tend to show us less signs of helmet heads, although we've had a few. But the sticky eggs, if they're free balling, we've noticed more instances of helmet heads with them. Still trying to figure that one out. And who knows, maybe we accidentally injure them when we're like transferring them so they don't get eaten. Maybe we make them weaker. I don't know. I'm not sure. But we have very low birth defect rates and the eggs that we remove. But we do have some cases of the helmet heads. Let us know how it goes for you, Stephen.
I'm really good at singing.
I'm not, I don't think I'm muted. Brian's a man, guys. So are the kids digging this song as well, Stephen? It's probably in their head forever now. I'm sorry, kids.
Free balls.
No, this.
Next time they come in, just tell them wait till the chorus drops.
If you guys are getting tired of the song, I can upload another one. I'm not opposed to that.
Very mellow, nice.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. I think they gotta lose them.
Cheese and cracker time.
Cigarette.
It says he's out of the egg, but very, very weak swimmer compared to the 5 others that have hatched. Let him recuperate a little bit. Do you have magnifying glass or like a microscope like this? You can check his yolk sac, see how much it's worked down. Because if he was struggling for a while, he could have burned right through that yolk sac. But yeah, just give him a little time to recuperate. And get a closer look at his yolk sac, see how small it is. If he doesn't have much of one, I recommend just a 4 specks of powder. If the other guys aren't even yet. The biggest part is he's still moving, so there's still a chance he can recover. Make sure you sing him happy birthday. I'm sure that'll help. He says he has some food in there, so we shall see, yes. Okay. June says, I found a good use for boxes. I made cat scratchers out of them. Yeah, they will mess up a box in a heartbeat. June used to breed cats, and now she's got gorgeous cats. Beautiful, long-haired, fluffy, beautiful cats. Are they Himalayan? Like, you gotta tell me what they are. I just know they're pretty. But they are menaces to society.
So is my child.
But they're gorgeous cats. Benji says, ooh, the left one out. No, that's just some schmutz. They're all still in their freaking eggs, Benji. And June says, a little hot glue, and the cats are loving them. I'm sure. Because that's basically what a cat scratcher is. Why not use all those free fish shipping boxes you got? Brenda says, these are looking great. They're looking the same. What you talking about? I don't know if they're ever going to hatch, Brenton. We might be here forever. Brenda says, nah, they look a little further along. Well, I also I zoomed in a little bit too. If I play them some heavy rock music, they might come out. I can blast them some metal. You think Cannibal Corpse would work? I thought about shouting at them loudly in German. They only know I love you in German, and I don't think that's scary enough.
I know.
Andy says, when you thought you muted your mic, did you accidentally pause the hatching?
Now, if you look close, you can see the little bugs dooting around.
Yeah, I can move live action. I can move it. It's not a photo. They just don't want to come the crap out. And the right one has a little garbage top hat. You see that? It's a little just.
What's that orange thing?
Oh, it's a brine shrimp. This is live action. They're just real lazy. We did shut the light off for a few minutes yesterday, just to test to see if anything would happen with them having the light off and then back on, and no movement. Still didn't freaking move. But next test, because you had me thinking about that, Andy. Next test, maybe we could get a second digital microscope and have eggs separated for the next egg watch. And have one under the normal lighting conditions and ones like this, and see if we see any changes that way. Because we don't know until we know, right? Otherwise, I was just making assumptions about our previous hatches when we experienced, but maybe there's slight differences, and maybe we can see them this way. She says, oh, I know it's live. I can see the wee little critters. Yeah, I was just teasing with you as well, but I was waiting for a sibling to dupe by because there is 2 hatched ones out there from 2 days ago. But they're being a little lazy today. Brenton says, is it possible the eggs were laid at different times? No, because they were all collected. We watched them because they'll eat them. So we've been looking. They're all laid within the 24 hours.
Except the 2 that hatched. They were like 2 days ahead.
Yeah, I thought he meant we had 2 eggs in there that were laid after the fact, but I was mistaken. So those are their older siblings. have to hatch today. Watch them hatch till
Could be
tomorrow.
about right.
Yeah, right? However you want to spell it, it's fine. He said, that suspenseful movie music that lets you know the slasher is about to jump out. That music. He said, you had mentioned putting a snail in there. How about a shrimp? Yes, we did put a snail in there, and it just played soccer with them, but
Yeah, moves them out of the frame.
Yeah, because they're not sticky anymore, so the shrimp would do the same.
Yeah, shrimp would be worse. Be playing. Juggling.
Francis says, play Eye of the Tiger. I'll get a strike for that. Nice try. If the eggs are still sticky, a shrimp wouldn't be a problem. Because they go around and they clean them off. They probably remove those little hairs and things, but
Take them out of frames, fishy.
in their current condition, when they're not as sticky, they're just gonna go everywhere. And then we'll have to find a new set of eggs to watch.
I got eggs in cups right now.
I said, oh yeah, I forgot YouTube is lame.
What do you guys want? We already did paleotis.
We're
We could
doing
do kanaki.
next. Yeah, we're
Stir by, we could do.
Didn't we do stir by?
We did similar. I don't think we did stir.
I think I was gonna do the stir by, and then it went hatched on us before we could get everything set up. So we're further along than I realized. Yeah, I think the kanakis would be cool. But I can't do the test that soon because I need to order another digital microscope, and they'll be hatching in a couple days. So I decided to go with the same gambit with the next batch as well. But it'll be fun. I enjoy hanging out with you guys, watching these guys film. And we get to sing happy birthday to them. I can play songs that are either not copyrighted or that I make myself. This one I made myself, but I do have access to not copyrighted music. But if y'all are really into me changing the music, let me know. I can find something else. And he says, I enjoyed listening to the music while sleeping.
It would be
Glad
good
you enjoyed
music for sleeping.
Yeah, it's very lulling. Soothing. Oh, Stephen brought up an oldie but goodie.
Yeah.
Snails. All I really want is snails. I'm gonna copyright it again. They don't play with that song. Even though it was like, what's that thing? Creative freedom or whatever. They're still like, nope, it's our song. Take it down. I have no option. But I would love to try to redo it. That would be cool. But I would need to change, the melody of it, something. Because they're not detecting the words, they're detecting the melody. And he says, it kind of reminds me of back when I was a kid and my brother would annoy me by doing repetitive scales on the piano. It's nostalgic now. Strut catfish strut. Stray. Steven says, that's what I imagine my larger puffer is singing as she stares at me while bloodworms float right by her. You run out of snails, Steven? Brenton says, yeah, my puffer won't touch bloodworms. Some of them are very picky. I think the peas are supposed to like them, but I've never had puffers personally. He says it literally has to be alive. He said, not yet, but if I give them snails every damn day, I'm seriously going to run out.
I'm gonna send us fucking snails. We gave Austin a gallon jug of snails.
Yeah, for his puffers. But I think it'd be kind of hard to ship. Well, you probably have to ship them with a heat pack now because we ship them dry.
Freezing.
Oh yeah, will she eat? Excuse me. Will she eat them dead? Because then them freezing isn't a problem.
Just like a clam or something.
But she might be super picky. Krishna said he'd also be willing to send you snails. He says, I've caught her eating vibra bites and frozen bloodworms and brine, but if she knows I'm watching her, she will wait for snails. Sounds like a water puppy. I'm not going to eat my food, but I know you have treats in your pocket. I hope you're not keeping snails in your pocket, though. That's a little weird. I feel bad for Jen on laundry day. He says, Brenton, I do have a little 9-gallon snail farm, but I also overfeed most other tanks to make sure there's a decent ram swarm population. Krishna says, she has you trained well. The puffer. He said, I bet you would eat frozen snails. I'll test this tonight. You putting a snail in the freezer now, Stephen? Don't tell Annette. I want her to sleep good tonight. Brenton says, my pond is just chock full of snails for the cichlids and puffer and coal shrimp for the epistles. Nice. You know what I've noticed in my Caridina tanks? There's an abnormally large amount of dead, like empty ram's horn snail shells in there. And I've been watching them closely, and I've noticed the Caridina shrimp eat the ram's horns right out of their shells. I guess they need some high protein, and I feed them every day, so that's not the issue because there's so many in that tank. I don't want to worry about it. But yeah, they're eating the snails.
They're eating the snails.
That's crazy. They even do it in the Stardust tank. There's bodies in the Stardust tank too. I don't really get to look in the Tangerine Tiger tank, but I don't think there's too many shells in there. But the raccoons, man, they're brutal, the snails. He said the Scipia loves snails. I guess the pistos are cichlids too. That didn't make sense. It's fine. He says, I tried to trick her with grub pie rapashi stuffed in an empty shell and none of them touched it. We know what you're up to. So funny when they give you side eye. Shrimp are monsters. They will kill anything they know they can kill. Well, they're eating ram's horns. That's crazy. I don't like when they're swimming through swarms of live baby brine shrimp because I know they're feasting. They're hunting them. You ever get an up-close visual of their mouth parts, Stephen? Like their literal mouth hole? Yeah, this is the Stephen. He doesn't believe me that we all sung that forever.
It was like a year. Every time I came in this house,
It's your birthday.
he was just part of our life for a year.
My dog says woof woof too.
Steven.
I wasn't kidding.
That was a classic.
Steven says, I've seen them grabbing hold of newly hatched pleco fry. I don't know if they could successfully hold on to one long enough, but that was freaky.
It's fun to watch.
I've seen them cleaning what I thought was cleaning Similis fry, like the bigger ones, like 1/4 inchers. But yeah. And the Corys just sit there and take it. I thought maybe they're like just putting in the mouth like the saltwater reef fish. They come in to get cleaned. Yeah. Mm-hmm. If we ever get a doorbell, it has to go, Steven. Steven says the puffers don't touch the shrimp either. Fred says, all right, I'm going to take a nap. Be quiet, you all, so I can hear the music. All right, and now for our death metal song. Steven says, I expect this doorbell to be installed before I come visit. Can make it happen. I have to start working on my 12 tanks of fishness videos. Hot Mess Express is going to be doing those again this year, and the first one will be dropped on the 12th. We just figured out our phrase today. Zen is going to hate us again. Yeah, it'll be fun. It's always fun.
We still have to decide on a prize.
Those are one of my favorites. Those are Christmas songs.
The Christmas songs or the little big
You're
for
like,
Christmas
yes.
ones? Yeah.
Well, you're like 12 days of Christmas songs are always my favorite.
I know that I really entertain some cats, a lot of their dogs, and children. They all love my little videos.
Lily absolutely loves it. I can't wait for her to actually experience it this year.
Right? But she's so duty obsessed already. She got more fan mail yesterday.
I see that the little phone. That's so cute.
Lily's been getting lots of fan mail.
I love it. She loves it.
How does she? Is she still playing with the book?
Loves the book. She is fascinated with books right now.
Yeah, well, that's good. Like the Dr. Seuss book she has, I'm so happy she looks through it and doesn't rip it apart.
More or less.
Well, an accidental
It's in
tear is
good
turning the
shape,
page.
It is.
Yeah.
For having
Yeah. She lets you read the first 2 pages. And she reads it herself.
So you're
to
gonna wait.
wait 10 minutes when he's sleeping. That's something crazy on.
I can do that. I can
That
put on.
television broadcast signal thing.
I was thinking
3 in the morning.
How about- I can always. I always put out a little upload big swamp pea. Or 99 problems but a fish ain't one.
You know, you want to hear it over and over and over.
That is exactly the point. Annoy them with it till they freaking love it. Brandon says, I can't stop watching these gold lasers. They're so gorgeous. I need green lasers now. Well, hopefully one day our green lasers will go.
We still have when we have a couple females in the bunch.
But he said he's noticed some looking rounder than others. So fingers crossed. I thought you were going to take a nap.
Right? I thought you were sleeping.
3
What happened?
minutes ago. Upload sirens. Brenton says, I need to get a cot for the fish room. Your
Cot?
fish room isn't in your bedroom? What are you doing with your life?
Recliner, maybe.
Yeah, something comfy. Cots aren't comfortable.
Swivel recliner they put in the middle of the room. Spin it, see all the different things.
Oh, if it was electronically spun, like with those fancy Christmas tree stands. That'd be cool.
Well, malfunction.
And it whips you into a wall. Thanks. He says, I have 2 shrimp tanks in the bedroom. I already read the top comment. In our bedroom, we have 5 10-gallons of whatever we put in them at the time. A 40-gallon axolotl tank, a 10-gallon. Oh yeah, the other 2. One has aquatic isopods and the other. I don't think there's anything in the other right now.
What those? Shrimp.
Oh yeah, those. And then we have the purple mystery snails that won't clutch. And then we have a 75-gallon.
That weirdo.
It's 10-ish.
I think it's bigger than that.
Well, if you fill it up all the way, yeah.
Yeah.
And then we have a 75 full of borlei and what are those Synodonas? Eruptus. They're so cute. But they're the ones that make me wake up 3 times a night thinking someone landed on the floor even though the lid's on. I love them, but God damn it, I want to sleep already.
How would you?
No, you're
I don't ever
snoring.
hear.
You're sawing logs. And I'm up looking on the floor for a freaking fish at 3 a.m. Because I heard it. I heard it hit the floor. I can't breathe. It's a nightly thing. Because even though there's just no, he won't. He points
There's
out.
no fish. There's never a
Well,
fish.
yeah,
There was
but
that
I'm
one
saying-
time you found it behind the door.
Yeah, I found that one.
Never since then I've been freaked out about it.
I think it'll be like relapse. Or what do you call it?
PTSD.
Prolapse. Where you?
That's not the word.
But I naturally had PTSD, so yeah, it makes sense. Just add it in.
Traumatized.
And I have the 18 cubed terrarium that I still have yet to set up. But I have about 700 zebra isopods that are ready to move in.
Well, your rack's going to be running pretty soon.
Oh yeah, and we also have the mobile rack in there, which is part DVD holder when not in use and axolotl rearing stand that holds 24 1-gallon tanks and a 20 long sump. We move that in there when we have axolotl babies and we have some that are a few days old. Probably time to brine shrimp them again. Those little cannibalistic tadpoles. And I have to give Duke a water change. So I'll probably put you guys on mute here for soon because it takes a little while to drain it down. I want to give them a 75% water change. This little lady has a little infection on the top of her head, so fresh water for them. That Paleotis picked up a snail and put it on top of the hornwort. He's like, you're my snack for later. I think that's one that sleeps up in the hornwort. Alright guys, I'm gonna step away for a little bit and do this water change in my 40 gallon, but as soon as I'm done I'll be back. So figure about 20, 25 minutes. See you guys a little bit. Alright, guys, axolotl water changes down. I am back. LJ, Andrew, Jeff, hello. LJ says, okay, I went into town, got last two by fours. I need to finish new rack and some more stuff to make lids, and you still didn't hatch. I know. They're very determined to stay eggs. Andrew says, oh, come on, eggs, time to hatch. One day they'll see. It's time for their birthday. Maybe tomorrow. I turned the music down. Can you hear me better now? Okay. This one is the and these buggers are being stubborn. Yes, they are. Andrew says, I have noticed in the past with my core eggs that they seem to be triggered by movement, possibly another baby fry. Yeah, there's 2 in there. They're just being a little lazy at the moment. Andrew says, I haven't seen the other fry. We can take a detour. Motion sickness activate. Let's see if I can, because I have the thing taped down. There's one of the siblings. Isn't he cute? Whoa. You can see that a majority of his yolk sac is depleted and that his belly is more visible. But there's 2 of those buggers in there. Okay, back to the main event. Oh, I love Corey's too. Thank you, Jeff. I hope they keep I don't know if they're a constant spawner or not. It's our first go with these guys. Let's see if I can get that hair more in focus. There we go. That's the best I can do.
Jeff said he's not sure. He wasn't able to collect the eggs because his laid in the community setup. Guess we're gonna find out the hard way. Renita said, I did not think I would like Corys, but David Elfish sent me a care packet of 21 bronze Corys. Wow. They are very personable and stay visible in the tanks. I never knew, but I just love these. Oh, the cheaper the Cory, the better the personality. I think you'd love the babies that we're trying to watch hatch if they ever choose to come out. I'm going to name them all Sheldon. Sheldon 1, Sheldon 2, Sheldon 3, Sheldon 4, Sheldon 5. I think you'd also love the Paleotis. They're very personable. Corys are addicting. Andrew says, I've just got some Adolphoi Corys. They're so cute. They are. The duplicaries look basically the same. They are adorable Corys.
Andrew says, time for me to go. It's nearly bedtime. Don't hatch eggs until I wake up. They probably won't. Sweet dreams, Andrew and Donna. See you in the morning. Scotty says, wait, now there's 5? Did the other 3 hatch? No, the original 3 are in the middle, and the other 2 were added by a ram's horn snail last night. Scotty asks, where's Brian? He's right here. He's doing fishy things. Eating prawn shrimps. He said he messaged me my daily mac and cheddar update. The chat is coming through weird right now, so I'm sorry I'm not reading it in order. He said, darn snails. And LJ said, okay, just finished picking eggs. Yeah, what eggs? Sarah, hello, says, I was sure we would have had liftoff by the time I woke up. No. Nope. Laura says, oh, the killifish. Nice. Yes, good morning. Hi, Smiley. Welcome in. We are still waiting on these little dudes. LJ says, I have one really rare killifish and I get excited anytime I get eggs from them. They don't lay a lot, but eggs hatch rate pretty good. Nice. Every egg matters. If you can save it, save it. Scotty says he just watched a video on how to hook up his RODI. Nice. So you getting ready to do that then? Aw, Scotty, it looks like your kitties are pretty much best friends now. That's awesome. That's really awesome. Oh, Sarah's from Perth. Sarah says her flagfish are jerks when spawning. Fun to watch, though. Laura says 2 of our club members were in Australia collecting this summer, mostly Corey. That is cool. It's also a very long distance. I don't think your arms could handle it, Scotty. Might have to take a plane. He says, don't think the new Toyota Corolla can make it to Australia. Sarah said, fighting. One of my males has the biggest balls. We'll pick on the big guys in the tank 5 times the size of it. That sounds like that one cichlid you had ruling the whole tank. Was it a star baby?
The boss baby.
Yeah, the boss baby in the cichlid tank. I hope these guys hatch before we leave for the holiday train tomorrow. Yeah, wouldn't it, Jeff? That would stink. And then they would hatch while we're at the train. And Sarah says, all right, off to get ready for work. See you in part 5. I just set it up, Sarah. So we'll see you in part 5. Have a good day at work. Nerd says work is a 4-letter word. It sure is. Scotty says, I think I need to put a door between my living, dining room, and kitchen. I use the back door of the kitchen to come and go, and Cheddar tries to sneak out. Ooh. Yeah, that's not good. Should put an air tag on Cheddar's collar just in case as well. The door wouldn't be too bad of an idea. Yeah, if your house is on the older side, back in the day, like each room was like shuttered off, had its own door to hold its own heat. Um, but yeah, nowadays they like the more open concept plan. But if you already have the door frame and the hinge, what are those even called? Hinge and divots, inlets, whatever they are, available, then yeah, you can put it in. But if they're painted over, you might need to chip them out to put new hinges in. That way your door sits flush. Brian's really good at that, so if you need any tips, ask him. Yeah, I would recommend it, Scotty, just in case they ever escape so they know who they belong to. Yeah, they might be microchipped as well. But it never hurts to have a collar on for immediate information. Otherwise, I had to take them in to get scanned to see if they belong to someone. But for the safety of him not even being able to escape, a door is a good idea. Scotty said, yeah, if you could send Brian to help install it, that would be great.
Yeah.
Maybe on our way into the Clash next time. No, you come up to the Clash. Be a roundabout trip. If you pay for the driving trip, maybe. He said, if I'm paying for that commute, I'm coming to Peplin Compound. I saw what you typed there, and it's not going to stick. But you are always more than welcome, Scotty. And Bunny, if you're out there listening, love you, lady. Scott said, what game is Brian watching now? He's doing fishy things. He's not really paying attention to the game, but I don't know which game is on right now. Let me check. All I cared about is watching the Steelers. And they won. Let's see. Okay, currently it says Seahawks and Cardinals, the Bears and 49ers, the Bills and the Rams, Chargers and Chiefs. The Chargers and Chiefs for this evening. So right now it's the Bills and Rams, the Bears and the 49ers, and the Seahawks at the Cardinals. Scotty said, James Cook isn't helping me beat Kenny E. For some reason, less than 1 point so far. And he said he needs Mahomes to have a good game. Yes, Mahomes. Steven says, I bet they hatched during the freaking co-op stream or while I'm cooking and not paying attention. Or when we leave for the Christmas train tomorrow. They're being little SOBs, Steven. These are starting to feel like tomorrow babies for how lazy they are. Their siblings are swimming around laughing at me. Hi, Big Steve. Right? Total slackers. I agree. Hello, Anita. Welcome back. We're doing the same darn thing. Jeff said, did you see Fathom made baby Bishers? We did not.
Uh-oh.
Hmm? Something? Still not Hachi. Okay, we'll see you later, Jeff.
How's he going?
Probably to another stream.
Oh.
Someone's streaming. Someone's gotta be streaming. Or maybe he's being a responsible adult and getting some things done
What are you
like
doing?
I should be doing.
I'm moving the Venezuelans right now. Seed-based.
Kelly says, I'm cooking dinner. Braised short ribs, roasted carrots, and polenta. Sounds all good, but I'm not sure what polenta is. That's what I asked Brian, and he said sounds seed-based. And Scotty says, Kelly had salad yesterday and today. Ooh, I love a good salad.
On purpose?
Kelly says, Jake says pics or it didn't happen. For Scotty eating a salad. Scotty, did your salad include any vegetables? Hi, Mousy. Welcome in. Still waiting on these little buggers to hatch. Say hi. Baby Lily waves hi. And there's Miss Juanita checking in. Hello, Juanita. Lily's looking around like, who are you talking to, Grandma?
Can you say hi to Juanita?
Say hi.
Say hi.
Mhm.
Yes. Mom, pet.
Mhm. We'll be restarting the stream here in about an hour. You okay? You okay? We'll be restarting the stream here in about an hour. Because we're almost at our 12-hour mark for part 5. Part 5 of this epic saga. So thank you all for joining us so far. This is totally your fault, Lori. I don't want to hear no ifs, ands, or buts about it. We'll be restarting the stream here in about 20-ish, 25 minutes. Almost at our 12-hour mark. So we'll be heading on over to part 5. Thank you very much, Lori, for making this possible. All right, guys, I'm gonna wrap part 4 up here. I'm gonna head on over to part 5 and start that. Almost at our 12-hour mark. So I want to say thank you so much for joining us so far, and we'll see you in just a few minutes.